Okay, we are live. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. So today, all right. So today we are going to implement string module. All right. Okay, everything seems good. So let's start. And string module. Okay, it seems we have a lot of functions to implement. It's going to be a long one, probably. New dispose length character, set character, append character, erase int value, set int, backspace, double quote, and new line. A lot of functions to implement in the client suite. Okay, and so string will be quite complicated because we have to take care of two sides. The client's view. Wait, what? The client's view. What does it mean? Okay. We create a string like this calling new. Okay, and s.len gives us the actual length. So in this case, after appending characters, we have 4 as the length, and set int. Wait a minute, what's this? Oh, okay. So set int into string. All right. I could have probably used this function in that print int output module, but it's all right. That one works as well. So good. Int value. Okay, what's that? S dot int value. It gives us back the int value. So do it. Okay. So these two are the algorithms for converting int to string and string to int. We'll check it out later. Okay, so these are kind of helper functions that we can use. All right. Implement using array manipulation. All right, we'll do that. And implement the string to int to string, return, implement by returning the int values. Okay, that's it. All right, then let's start with this function, shall we? Okay, they are right off saying that first we should have two variables, field. Okay, yeah, field variable, array, and length. Okay, let's get them. Field array str. So this will hold the characters of the string, and fill in length, the length of the current string. All right. Constructs a new empty string with a maximum. So in the length, let str equal to, so we create a new array, new, and next length, which will be passed as a parameter. That's it. And we set the length, initial length equal to 0, and we return this. Right, so that was easy. dispose. Okay, what should we do in the dispose? Can we just call array.dispose? Maybe. Deallocates the string and frees its memory space. I think we can just call this method array.dispose, right? Yeah, it will work, I guess, because string is an array anyway, right? So let's do that. Do str.dispose. All right. And do we need to do anything with the length? I don't know. It's all right, I guess. Maybe we should do let length equal to 0. Yeah, sounds all right. I don't know. Let's just roll with it. So return the current length of the string. It's easy, isn't it? No, it's not. Wait, can we just not give the length, return the length variable directly, right? Because the actual manipulation of the length variable will occur in other methods. So in this method, we can just do return length, right? This will work just fine. Return character at the jth location of the string. All right, so it will be easy. We can just do, wait a freaking minute. Yeah, okay, it's all right. We can just do return strj, isn't it? This will work just fine, I guess. Set the character at the jth location of this string to C. Right, so in this as well, we can do let str.j equal to C. Sounds good to me. Looks good, I mean. Append character. Alright, so appending the character. I don't know. How can we append? So I don't know how to use arrays. So let's first review what kind of functions we get as an array. How can we manipulate the array? So it will be probably in this, but 7, 8. Yeah, it will be probably in not 9. Where is 8? Where is chapter 8? I want to chapter 8. Doesn't matter. As long as we find the array manipulation here. Okay, list processing. We should check out list processing. Yeah, this one. Wait, list? We have a list API as well. I didn't know about that. This is not what we are looking for. List is different than array in our case. Right? This is a linked list. But you know, this the hell with it. So how can we append a character? We just need the length. So if length is 0, I don't know. We can do just this length equal to C, isn't it? And after that we can increment length. Length is equal to length plus 1. And just return the string. Wait, do I need to change this string? The str string? Like, do I need to modify it? I don't know. Maybe I do. Okay, so key appends the given character to the end of the string and returns the string. Yeah, okay. So we'll modify the current string only. It's alright. So after that we'll return the string. Fine. And erase the last character from the string. How can we erase the last character? How can we erase the last character? Okay, in this case, do we even have a null character like which denotes the ending of the string? I think we should have something like that, isn't it? How are we supposed to erase the character? Like, should I just decrement the length and leave the value as it is? Yeah, maybe that works. Let's do that. Let length equal to length minus 1. Right? This is as good as deleting the last character, right? Okay, so I think we are done with that. And before we continue, we should test these functions. So let's compile it first. Nand2Tetris project 12. Right. Okay, before I do that, I need to go inside. What are we doing? String test. String test. Need to copy the String.jack file. Not exactly the copy. I need to create a symbolic link inside this directory. String.jack. Right. Do we have the symbolic link? Yeah. Right. We got it. And now let's compile it. Tools check compiler, and we need to compile string test. Yeah. Okay, so let's compile it. Oh wait, yeah, it's going to give us error of return. So let's write the return statements. Okay, in this case we need to write the return one because it is an integer. So we return for character, I don't know, let's just return one. It's all right. Oops. Fine. Let's recompile it, shall we? Let me first open up string test main.check, right? And I need to modify the test to only test the function that we created. So let's do that. So string.new is fine, s.dispose is fine, string new pen character print pen new line new set int. Okay, so up to this point everything is done. So let's comment all of this. Let's test this one. Seems I'm back. I don't know. Yeah, I'm back on Twitch at least. Right? Am I freaking back or not? Damn, the internet is so much unstable today. I hope I'm good now. For now it seems to be working. So what about YouTube? Give me a second. Okay, so YouTube is fine as well, it seems. Cool. Alright, so let's continue. I hope I'm live again, right? Alright, so apparently we are getting an error 2. So what's an error 2? Let me check. Error 2. Shit, my fingers. Array.new. Array size must be positive. Huh. So what? Should a zero capacity string should be supported. Okay. Yeah. So what's the issue then? Are we not supporting it? Can we not call array.new? Max length is equal to 0. I think that's the issue. Yes. Right? We can't just call it like this. So let's test it. I need to open up array.check. Constructs a new array of the given size. I don't know. So I can't pass array.new is equal to 0 because that gives us error, but we are supposed to have the functionality to create a string of length 0. So what should I do? This is crazy. I'm not supposed to I mean, I didn't even write this functionality. They have given the functionality. I don't know, man. The fuck? A zero capacity string should be supported. Yeah, but why can't it support a zero capacity array? I mean, a string is an array in disguise, right? So, what the hell? You know what? I should just Google it. String zero capacity Nand2Tetris. Okay, let's Google it, not DuckDuckGo it. Wait, no, this will give us the code. I don't want the code. I want the answer to my question. What's this? Oh man. I don't get it. What is the issue? So he's saying that he found a solution to the zero capacity string. Only declare the array in the character at method. What's a character method? Where is it exactly? Character. Do we even have it here? Ah, so what? Only declare the array. What does that mean? Hello, data there. Hello. Hello. What is up, man? What is up? See, I'm also struggling with array today. Weather is cooler. That's good. It's not like that here. It's hot. Hopefully it will rain. Deadlines. Oh, what kind of deadlines? Examination deadlines, project deadlines, or the pre-code game project deadline. Oh, frick. Assignment, assessment, test prep plus GS. That's insane. That is insane. Test prep. Yes. What kind of assessment? As in Viva? You are in deep pool. Deep pool. For sure. Sales. What's that? Oh, okay. You mean your father's shop? Oh, I totally forgot that you are working as a sales executive as well. Damn, man, we are doing a lot of things together. It's up to you. I can't do that many things together. What kind of shop is it? Like, what do you guys sell? Pharma. Oh, pharmaceutical store is more serious, I guess, isn't it? Business. Oh, so you must be working full time there, isn't it? So do you stay in the shop all day? Part time. Oh, okay. So if there is more work to do, then you go, right? That's good. The hell is up with this? Huh. What should I do with this string.new zero? A zero capacity string should be supported. Yeah, alright. I mean, it should be supported, but at least the array method should support it, isn't it? I can't pass 0 to new array. Then what? Should I just pass max length plus 1? I don't know. What are these guys seeing? One of the suspects. My problem is with character at 2. No, that's not my problem though. Oh, okay, so he's saying that only declare the array. So he means this. Yeah, so I should probably just do this. If max length is less than 0, right? Not exactly less than, it should be not less than 0. This might just work, I guess. Let's try it out. Yeah. Let's see. Array size must positive. What the hell? I'm checking for it. Am I not? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it. It should be greater than 0. We don't need this. So if it is greater than 0, then only do this. Okay, it might work. Let's see. Oh, okay. So we are not getting that error anymore, but a built-in function tried to access memory outside the heap or screen image. Okay, which function? I don't know. Maybe it's this one, append character. Yeah, it seems like this one is causing the error. But let's check this, that, this or that. This is pointing at 2050. Let's check it out. 2050. Okay, 00. What the hell? Hmm. What is the issue? What is the issue? It is probably in the append character method. So let's see what happens in the append character. What we are doing is, okay, right. I don't know. That's the issue here. Can't we just pass it like this? Length 0. S dot append character 97. Yeah. You know what? Let me comment out this lines. Alright. How about now? Nope. Let's also comment this. What? What? What if this one is causing the issue? No? Let's test it. No, it's not this one. So it's probably this one. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. What the hell? Am I missing something somewhere? And it's probably this one then. Okay. No. I don't know. Let's see what happens now. Wait, are we getting any error? No, we are not getting any compile time and error. Hopefully. Oh, wait. That segment must be in the heap or screen range. Wait, I don't even have this append character. What the hell? What's the issue? Should I just do this? Seems like nothing is working. This is crazy. I don't know, man. What's the issue here? What is the issue? Get it? Why am I getting this? I'm not even calling append character. Not. I commented it out. I don't know what's the issue here. How can I get this error if I'm not even calling it? This is insane. This is freaking insane. Oh, okay, it worked. So let's try to uncomment this and see what happens. Okay, let's load it again. Yes. Okay, it worked. So, oops. Okay, this one should work as well. Hopefully. Oh, okay. So it seems that dispose is not working. Okay, I know why. Because we are not even getting. don't even have the array, so how can we call dispose, right? So if the length is 0, I don't know. I can't dispose the string if I don't have the array declared or assigned. Right? So that's the reason I'm getting this error. How can I solve it? What should I do? What should I do in this case? I don't have null, right? No. Why the hell should I provide the functionality to create an empty string? Not empty string, a string with 0 length. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. Wait, dispose this string. Okay, so it should dispose this string, not str. Okay, I get it. I get it. So I should do, maybe I should do this. Not dispose. Maybe. I don't know. Is this the correct sign? Correct what? Correct command. Can I do this? This dot dispose. Maybe I can. I don't know. Let's test it. It should work just fine. Oh, okay. Expected class name, subroutine name. Yeah, I can't do this. So how can I dispose this? Dalloc. Should I call memory dalloc? And that's probably what I should call, isn't it? I don't know. Should I call memory dalloc? Let me check the API of dalloc. Memory dalloc. Okay, maybe I should just do that. I should just call memory dot dalloc and pass this, right? And I don't need to take care of return or length. Maybe this should work. One more thing, this should be capital A. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Okay, it didn't give us any compile time error, but how about the emulator error? Nope. Okay, so this works. All right, let's do this now. Let's see what happens. No compile time errors, hopefully. Oh, we're getting an error for append character. Why is that? What's this? Append character 8. What is 8 in this case? I don't know. Let's check append character. So we're getting an error when it's trying to do this mostly, right? So this code right here is, see, push argument 0, which is this character C, I guess, to pop pointer 0. Okay, push this one. I don't know what's happening in this. See, length is second variable, right? So it should probably be, let's check this one. Yeah, this one and this 0. So this 0 is probably this one, array str. Okay, so push argument 0. So it will push C on top of the stack, then pop into pointer 0. Oh, okay, argument 0 is this object itself. Yeah, I forgot. Pop into pointer 0. So now this points at that object. So push this one. One is this str. Push this 0, which is length. And we add it up. After that, push argument 1, C, pop temp 0. Okay, what is, yeah, pop it into the temp 0. Pop pointer 1. Okay, this value. Push temp 0. Pop that 0. It's giving an error for this value. After we do pop temp 0, okay, so we have an incorrect text segment. So what's the issue? Okay, in this case argument is 98. Okay, so let's check 2054 address. Yeah, so we successfully appended 97, but when we try to append 98, it gives us an error. Why is that? Am I doing something with this length variable? So I'm changing the value of length after appending character, right? Fruits. Oh, nice. I like fruits. I like fruits. I ate those cherry or plums. What is it called? I don't know. When I was in Himachal Pradesh, it was delicious. Let me find it. Plum, cherry, and plums. Kubani. What's that? Not this cherry fruit. It's probably not cherry. It could be a plum. Yeah, it's plum, I guess. This kind. Yeah, yeah, it was plum mostly. It was delicious. They were red. Oh god, I miss it. Aloo bukhara. Aloo. Yeah, those ones. I ate it during the trek. Although they were not in this shape, they were probably in this shape, like this one. Muli high. And those green apples. God, they were delicious as well. The green apples. Throughout the trek, there were these orchards of green apples, but they were on the other side of the fence, so you couldn't just pluck them like that. But somewhere, some of the branches were, hanging over the trek. But all of those branches, all of the fruits from those branches were gone. Like everyone just plucked it. Yeah, I know. They are famous and they are delicious as well. Oh, I like the color as well, the green apple and big fruit. Yeah, for sure. I mean, here in Gujarat, we don't have that many organic fruits available. But I think most of the farming that is happening in Himachal is all organic, right? Damn, that delicious. Oh, delicious apple. That's kind of, not not required at all. Like all apples are delicious unless they are like stale ones. Red delicious apple. Red delicious. I like red delicious, but green apples are awesome. Like I like the soury taste of it. The sweet soury taste. Uh, Maloosh red delicious. Nice, nice. Kashmiri Amri apple. No, I don't have that much knowledge about it, but it sounds nice. Amri apple, Kashmir. Hmm. Goal. By the way, where do you live in Kashmir? Where exactly? Like, port of Iranian apple. Damn, it looks like paradise. Oh, the place is awesome. Jammu, Bhadarwa. Holy shit. Holy shit. It looks like Switzerland. This place looks like Switzerland, man. Shit, this is awesome. The pine trees. These are pine trees, right? Pine. I don't know. Cherry Valley. Yeah. Bhadarwa. Man, just look at the region. The texture. And look at the other regions like this. They look so plain. But Jammu or Kashmir. Damn. So I think I came up to this place. Kullu. Yeah, Kullu. I visited Kullu. I didn't get to visit Manali from Jammu city. Oh, I visited this place, Kasol. Srinagar. Oh, Srinagar is at the top. Kasol is fab, yeah. Have you visited Kasol? Yeah, I visited Kasol in July. I think in June. June or July? Yeah, in July. In the next month. In 2019, I guess. Yeah, no, not 19, 2000. Yeah, 19, 2019 in July. It was raining at that time. And man, it was awesome experience. It brings back all the memories. Have you visited Kasol? Like, what did you do in Kasol? What kind of activities? Yeah, great, great, great. I ate those, I think it was German or Israeli dish. It was sweet, something, I don't remember the name. It was from this cafe. It was awesome. She, yeah, it was Siva Cafe. I don't know if it was Siva Cafe. I know there was Siva Cafe, but it was right beside Siva Cafe. Not exactly Siva Cafe. It was a bakery owned by an Israeli, I guess. Although we went into Siva Cafe as well. Although we didn't try what most people go there for. You know what I'm talking about. Siva is at the top of hill. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's that one. Let me check. What? I can't. So, Apple Maps. These are Apple Maps. It sucks. Let me open up Google Maps. Jalal Trek Trail, Gurudwara, Manikaran, Chari. I think we stayed at, I don't know, Kasol, Khirganga, Valley View. We stayed just outside the market, so I think we stayed at Kasol camps. No, no, it was not Kasol camp. Uh, yeah, it was this one, Nomads Hostel. So we stayed at Nomads Hostel. We had to cross this river to go to this hostel. It was awesome. It was atop the hill. And I think the cafe that I'm talking about is somewhere. Gym. No, not with family. I went there with one of my friends. So initially we were four friends, but as the plan went on, two dropped out, so only two remained. We even booked tickets for three of us, but the third one didn't make it. And yeah, you can go there with your family for sure. It's not a place for a family trip, right? Yeah, I know it sucks. Pooch Cafe, Parvati Valley, Moon Dance, Sambhu Momo Corner. Okay, it was just beside this park. Namaste Cafe, I don't know. Yeah, it was this one, German bakery. So yeah, the dish was not Israeli, it was German. So first we went into this, no, not this dhaba. We went into another cafe and then we went to this German bakery. And it was raining like, a lot. German bakery. Yeah, it was this one. No, I don't know C++ yet, but I would like to learn. Maybe next, I don't know. Oh, what about it? What about C++? Want to write a script to book vaccine appointment against COVID-19. Yeah, but why do you want to write it in C++? You can do it in Python or in JavaScript as well. What's so special about C++? C++ is an overkill for this project. Yeah, but why did you think that you should write it in C++? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do it easily. I mean, you can do it easily in Python. You don't need C++ because we have many different libraries available in Python, which makes this task very much easier. It is mostly just scraping the website and just logging in, and unless they provide an API or something, let's see if they have an API or not. Cowin, if they provide an API, then that's good. I think this app has an API. Yeah, I think it has an API. Cowin public API. Great. So we don't need to do scraping. We have the available APIs. We can just hit this API, availability APIs. And we can get the response. So let's try to hit this API, shall we? Let's try to do it in terminal. Link. Okay. Yeah, wait. Here you go. Let's try to test this API directly. Oh wait, do we need to authorize? Okay, I think we need I don't know. Yep. Let's try to hit this API and see what happens. How do I copy this? Okay, and let's call this endpoint. Oh, come on, let's just copy. Fuck it. If we do appointments sessions public find by pin. Input parameter missing. Okay, so how can I provide an input parameter? Call help. Nope. How to provide parameters in call. Okay, dusty. Dusty. And what do I need to pass? Pin code. Okay, these are query parameters. Query parameters. What in the fuck's hell? I'm not gonna pass the query. Oh yeah. Pin code equal to 388.120. Cannot post. Yeah, I'm not trying to post, I'm trying to get. I am not trying to post. Get request. Oh, so if I provide -t, it means get. So let's see. Call grab query. Nothing. Post data. How do I pass a query? Oh, I can do this directly. Question mark. input parameter missing. What else do I need? A pin code and a date. Okay, how should I provide date? How should I pass multiple query parameters? Comma? Is it comma? I don't know. Let's try comma. Date. Okay. I should just probably. Oh, here you go. You can just do this. What the hell? We got nothing in the response. Why? Maybe nothing is available. That's the issue. So see, that's how we can call this API. So we can do this easily in Python as well. You just need to first authenticate with this API, confirm OTP and such things, and just keep on checking for appointment availability for your area, or you can check it using find by district as well. And if there is available, you can call it doesn't provide a functionality to book. Let's see if they are providing a functionality or not. Yeah, I think they do. We can register directly via the API as well. See, appointment sessions. So here you go. It's simple. They have provided the API, so you don't even have to scrape the website. It makes the task very much easier. You can do it in JavaScript as well. By the way, yeah, I can read C++. Like, I can figure it out how it works. I just can't code in it yet. I mean, I have not tried it yet, but I can read. And I can probably translate it in Python as well. Okay, back to this issue. What's up with this append character? We can't. So apparently it's appending 97, but when it comes at this code line 98, it gets stuck. Why is that? How long have you been working on? I have been working since, I guess, 4 months. I don't know, let me check. Mostly 4 months. Look, I'm almost about to complete it. So I'm right now at the last project. Let me check. Nand2Tetris. Yeah, almost 4 months ago I started working on it. What was your programming knowledge going into the project? Did you know much? No, I mean, see, this course doesn't, want you to have any other prerequisite knowledge. I mean, if you have some programming experience, then it will be good. It will be helpful. But they don't want you to have any prerequisites. Like, you will get to know. They will teach you everything from the ground up. like what is a gate, like how does Boolean logic works and so on. So you shouldn't worry about, having any other prerequisite knowledge. I mean, if you have, then it will be definitely helpful. But if not, then it's alright. But yeah, see, for other projects like for the assembler, you will need to know at least one programming language, right? So I used Python to create this assembler. I mean, if you know any other language, then it's alright as well. You can code it in any language that you like. So that's that. Yeah. So yeah, somewhat little programming knowledge is definitely helpful because it will help you code this assembler. I mean, see, assembler and compilers are kind of complicated, you know, tasks. So you will definitely need to know some programming to code it. And see, they will provide some algorithms, but you will have to do most of the work by yourself. That's the unique thing about this course anyway, right? And going into this course, I had good amount of programming knowledge, and I also went to university, so I had taken some courses on, computer architecture and stuff. So I knew about Boolean logic and stuff, but it was not like a big deal. You can just get along with this course anyway. Mm, you got the book. That's good as well. So I didn't get the book. I'm doing this using the Coursera course. And I think the course is just good in that I what I did was I just watched the whole week's course in one go in 2x speed and just dived into the project directly. It was easier for me. I mean, I don't really like to read books in this case because when you will only learn when you try to build it, even though you watch the video twice, you won't get it exactly like what they are trying to say. And that's where the course shines. And by the way, if you want to, if you're stuck at any point, I have all the videos on my YouTube channel as well, like all the project videos. So if you want any help, you can refer those. Sure. Well, although I don't have all the videos, like I started live streaming from project 3. So for project 1 and project 2, I did not live stream it. I did record the videos, but I have not yet uploaded those. So that's that. But I think they won't be that much difficult. And you can chime in on stream anytime if you want any other help. There was this another girl who was also doing this course, and I regularly talk with her, like help her with this stuff. I'm not a pro, but as I've gone through it, I know some pitfalls, like this emulator are sometimes buggy, it doesn't give you exactly what you want. So it's helpful to know how it works, how this emulator works. Okay, so what is happening here? We were able to append 97 to the array, but not 98. We are getting that segment must be in the heap or screen range. So right now that section is pointing at 0. Oh, okay. Why is it pointing at 0? Hmm. Looks like you didn't clear the existing value. And if this syntax is incorrect, it shouldn't work for the first call to append character as well, right? So it worked for first call, but it did not work for the second call. What is the issue? Hmm. Oh, okay, wait up, I know. So when we call this append character, it should return the string and it changes s, right? Okay, wait up, I think I know what is happening. I'm changing the variable's value. So initially the value of s will be, I don't know, it will be the address of this string class, right? And when I call this, it will have the address of the array class. So that is the problem, but still we need to return the string, right? So what should we do? I mean, we are supposed to return the string, but oh, okay, wait, we are returning an array. Str is an array, it's not a string, so maybe we should return this. Yeah, it will solve our issue. Let's see, it should be this, and let's test it. Nice, it freaking worked. So it appended A, B, C, D, D, and E. Awesome. Okay, so with that we can conclude that append character is working just fine. And now we need to implement int value. Yeah, data there. Cheers. It worked. So are you going to write this script? The COVID script? Int value, implement the string to int algorithm. Okay, I'll give it a try. Yeah, sure, give it a try. You will learn a lot. You will learn how to use the request API. Just try to fetch the availability first using Python, or maybe you can use JavaScript as well. Try to fetch the available appointments and see if it works. Character int to string. Okay, int to string. Okay, let's try to implement this function int value. What should it do? It returns the integer value of the string, right? And they have provided this algorithm. Nice. We provide the value. Yeah, that's what I used previously in my other module. This is the exact algorithm that I used as well. But what they are doing is last digit is equal to, we get the modulo. Yeah, we get the last digit using the modulo character representing last digit. If value is less than 10, return C. So it is a recursive algorithm. Alright, so it is a recursive algorithm. Let me try to think of another way, like an easier algorithm. I mean, this one is easy as well. Int to value. So provided, if we are provided this kind of value 314, we need to return this 314 as a string. Let's see what I did earlier in keyboard module. Where did I use this algorithm? I think it was this one. No, read line. No, it was in the read int. Oh fuck, it was a complicated algorithm. What I did was value multiply by 10. Oh wait, no, this one is for string to int, so this one will be used probably for string to int, right? Yeah, so for int to string we need the opposite algorithm to divide it, or maybe to, so if we divide it by 10, we can get the, no, yeah, modulo is just fine. This one is better. Okay, first let's copy the modulo formula to calculate the modulo, because we don't have a modulo operator in this language, so we need to use an algorithm to calculate the modulo. I think it is this one. No, it's not this one. Where is that algorithm? No, it's not in this class. I need to open up another, so it should be in output then. Output.jack. Yeah, it's definitely going to be in this module. This one, character X. Let's copy it up to this point. Whoops. Right, so this is an algorithm to calculate the modulo, and in this case we need to calculate the modulo 10 of value. Right, so let's change character X with val and 16 with 10, character x with 12 again, and 16 with 10. Nice. This will give us the modulo 10, and we need to save it in a last digit variable. So it should be an integer, last digit, let last digit equal to, well, right? And C, in C we should have the integer value of the character. So C will be integer as well, but let's C equal to, okay, how do we get the value? Yeah, it will be easy. We can just do last digit plus 48. So if the last digit is 0, 0 plus 48, 48 is the value of, the ASCII value of 0. Yeah, so this is just fine. Let me recheck if 48 is the ASCII value or not. It will be somewhere around here. 48, yeah, 48 is the ASCII value. Nice. So this will give us the character representing the last digit. After that, we need to check if the value is less than 10. Appending it to a string. So we need to build a string. Okay. We're getting the digits from the last part. So it should be in the last. The digit should be in the last. How should we build the string? Can I use this exact syntax? I don't know. And it says here that I should return C as a string. What? How can I return C as a string? It should be written as a character, right? Wait up, this C should be a character, not an integer. Variable character, right? Then it will be all right. I can do last digit plus 48. If a value is less than 10, in that case I should return, let's just return C as it is. Else return, okay, so this part is tricky. What I should do is call this I don't get it exactly what it is. Hmm, how does it work? If we get the last digit, right? Okay, that's why she should be returned as a string, because we are calling this append function on this returned value. Okay, so how can I create a string inside a string class? Can I create a string inside a string? I don't know. Maybe I can. What the hell? How can I create a string inside the string module itself? Sounds ridiculous. Wait, but I can create an array inside this module, isn't it? An array is technically what? A string is technically an array anyway, right? So maybe I should just, I don't know, create an array like this. I don't know. Let's try it out. Let's see is equal to array dot new. Okay, then what should be the length of this array? Yeah, 6 will be just 7 will be just fine. Right? And C is equal to what should be. Wait up, but it is a recursive algorithm, so we can't just create new array every time we call this function, right? So this is not a correct approach. What should we do then? What should we do? They are saying that we should return. Wait a minute. Can I just not create a string directly? What I mean by that is, can I not create a string like this? I don't know. I knew this module will be hard. Oh, okay. Type conversion. Maybe we can use this. Characters and integer can be converted into each other as needed. So character C variable string. Let's C is equal to 65. Not supported. Yeah, of course. S is equal to A. Oh, we can do that. We can just create a string like this. I didn't know that. So, I don't know. What should we do? Even though I can return a string, how can I convert this C into a string? And how can I assign last digit per float plus 48 into a string? And the fuck, I'm writing the algorithm in incorrect function. It's not set int. We are implementing int value, right? No, set int. What the hell? Into string. Into string is in set int. Yeah, this is correct. I don't know. What should I do? Band character. No. Can I use it? No. Nope. Oh, damn. Well, let me think about it from first principles. So, see, we have a function set int, and it should convert the value that we are given in integer into a string representation. Like if we are given 314, it should be converted into 314 as a string like this, right? So, I mean, to do that, the algorithm they are providing is such that we get the last digit using the modulo operator. So first we get 4, then 1 and 3. And if the, so first we get 4, then 1 and 3. So when we are at this final point, we check if the value is not less than 10, right? So when we get the last final digit, in that case what we should do is, no, it is less than 10. Yeah, so in that case we should return C as a string. So we should return 3 as a string. Huh, how can I return C3 as a string? Done one task. Which one? Five more to go. At least you got done one. That's good. That's good. Assignment. Oh, I hate assignments, man. I hated assignments. Did you have to write the copies, the hard copies? MCQ. Like you. Value is an integer. This works because value was integer. But in our case, this freaking value, we have to convert integer into string. That is the issue. How can I convert this C value into a string? Huh. Why do I need to convert it into a string? Because we need to append the character. Oh, please shit. Oh wait, I can use this append character function, isn't it? I don't know. What if I use it like this, not this? Huh. Can I use a method from another method? Append character. Let's try it out. Append character, and we can pass C like this, right? And in else we call set int with value divided by 10. Can I use a recursion function? recursive call like this. I don't know. Let's try it out. If it works, then good. If it doesn't, then we'll try something else. Right. Probably don't need this. Set int. Let's uncomment this. And see what happens. Ooh, we got a lot of errors. Void function must not return a value. Yeah, so I need to create this algorithm in another function. Okay, as you wish, as you wish. Let me copy this code. Nice. It should be a function which returns an integer, right? No, it should return a string. Int to string, and takes an integer as a value. Fine. So let's copy this. Let's just cut it and paste it over here, right? And the set int we are going to call int to string. Sets this string to hold the representation of the given value. Huh. So what should we do? str is equal to, I don't know. Can I just do this? Can I do it like this? I don't know. I don't know if I can do it like this. But first of all, let's not do this. Let's just try to print the value. Right? Output dot print string. If we are getting a string in return, then this function works. So then we'll decide what to do. But first, let's try this. Right? And if it works, it's good. Output dot print string. Right, let's test it. Oh, the error increased. Subroutine string append character is called as a method from within a function. So what? Can't do that. Call it like this. No. I can't do this. What if I do this? String Fuck. This is complicated. Hmm. String into this one. So returns the string representation of a non-negative integer. So it's not that I don't know how this algorithm works. It's just that this the challenge is the language that we are using is not quite usable. And another thing is we are inside the string module itself, so we can't create a string just like that. So that is the challenge, not the algorithm itself. Mm. Sure, man. If I hydrate, I have to go and pee as well. That's why I don't drink water much on the stream. But the issue is this. Channel point? What's that? What do you mean by channel point? By the way, I'm going to make you moderator. You are now a moderator on my channel. Oh yeah, channel points. I made you a moderator, so that counts as something, right? Google Data Analytics Professional. I thought you were doing your, assignments and stuff. You're watching this. How many things are you doing simultaneously? Google Data Analytics. Cheers, cheers. It's time for party. Yeah, you're busted. You surrendered yourself. Google Data Analytics. Nice, nice, nice. But you should complete your tasks first. Then watch this course. Wait, can I create a static array inside this function? No, I don't think so. If I can create a static array, it would be awesome, isn't it? Okay, let's see if this works or not. Oh, we got less errors this time, so that's good. Okay, 79 is fixable. Okay, so we can't write static like this. Okay, then I should create a temporary array, static array. Yeah. Right. Or maybe I can use this array in itself. If I use this array str, it will be just okay, doesn't it? Because at the end, that's what we are trying to modify anyway. Yeah, right. Okay, let's see what we should do in case we want to modify str. Mm, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's just test it. Let me first get rid of these two lines. So after that, what I will do is we'll call not append character str length. No, no. Let's just create a new array because it will mess up everything. Let's call it temp, right? Temp length, no, not length, 0 equal to wait a minute, but we need to initialize this temp as well, right? So wait, but we don't even have an init method here. That is the issue. That is an issue. Yeah, we can do it in set int. No, then it will mess up. Then we will have to pass this. No, we don't need to pass, right? So let temp is equal to array dot new say 7 is the length, right? And yeah, we'll do temp 0 is equal to C. Wait, okay, but I don't know. No, maybe we should do something like this. Temp 0 equal to C, and here we should return temp in itself, right? But in that case, it's not a string. We are not returning a string, we are returning an array. So yeah, it should be an array. And in the else part, come on. There should be int to string. You know what? It should be something like this. Let now I need to have a length variable for this temp array as well. Can I just create a string? Shit, power cut happened there. No, thankfully we didn't have any power cuts here since last few days, so that's good. Winter now increased. At least the weather is getting good, you know. But yeah, the power cut sucks, man. They suck. Touch wood. What's that? What is a touch wood? What's that? Touch wood. Oh, it's an idiom. Said in order to avoid bad luck. Yeah. Wi-Fi is slower than wired connection. Yeah, I mean, it is always slower for me. My Wi-Fi connection is always slower. That's why I use Ethernet cable. And I don't know what is happening with my internet connection, but lately, it has been like fluctuating a lot. Like it goes and it comes back, and it happens a lot. Even in this stream as well, I had no we I had internet connection cutoffs. And mostly it is the Wi-Fi is slower mostly because of the router that I have. So the because I have 100 Mbps connection, I probably need a gigabit router, but I'm not using a gigabit, so I don't get the full speed from Wi-Fi, and I have to use an Ethernet cable. And I think my ISP is throttling my speed sometimes. When I try to, download some torrents, tries to throttle the speed. So I think I should get a VPN connection. Yeah. But the problem in VPN connection is the same. The VPN connection will also slow down the speed. So the issue remains the same. Which one? What is an addiction? You mean torrenting? I should return C as a string because I need to append the string. No, this won't work. Fuck. Okay, what if I do this? What happens? Let length equal to. I don't think this is the correct algorithm, but let's just roll with it. No, definitely not correct. Let's just try it, and see what happens. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I can't use the static variable in the function. That's why length is not defined here. This is... This is a lot harder than I thought. I think I'm gonna go and pee right now. I'll be back in a minute. Stay tuned, guys. I am back, guys. I am back. Oof. How do I implement this? Okay, I can create a string like this, but what good is that? Hmm. They just say that sets the string to the representation of a given number. Implement the string to end algorithm. Implement the string into to string algorithm. Okay, I did, but how do I implement it in Jack? This is Jack shit. Okay, different last digit, variable character C, last digit. See, first thing is I'm not able to wrap my mind around this, so let's try to do that first. So suppose we have a 3-digit number like 314. What will happen is it will give us 4 initially. So 4 will be the last digit and value will be, wait, yeah, the value will not be less than 10. So we'll go inside this and we'll divide value by 10. So now the value will become 31. So in that case C will become 1. Again 31 less than, not less than 10, so we'll again divide it by 10. So in that case value will become 3. Now 3 will be the last digit and 3 is less than 10, so we'll return 3. We'll return 3. So we'll return to this point. We append character C to it. Huh. Yeah, we will append 1 to it, right? And after that we'll return append 4 to it, and finally I'll return the whole string. Now the issue is, see, when we call the modulo function we are getting the integer last digit, right? So now the issue is how to convert this last digit into a string representation on which we can do the appending stuff, right? Yeah, wait. I think I have an idea what we should do. Oops. What if I return C? Okay, I return C. Well, C is character. And oh yeah, I forgot semicolon here, but that doesn't matter anymore. Oops. Okay, so we'll do, no, not do, let no, but this is a function, right? Maybe we should convert it into a method. Yeah, we'll convert it into a method so that we can use the string and length. So let string length is equal to this, whatever is returned. Let length equal to length plus 1, right? This might work. This might just work. No. And finally we'll return the str. Okay, let's test it, shall we? Okay, only one error. Character value is expected. Okay, what's that? Wait, is it because of this? No, I mean we can assign an integer like this, isn't it? Then what is the issue? Line number 83. But I don't get it. Hmm. I don't get it. Why is it seeing that a character value? Oh, okay. Is it because of this? No, probably not, but it should be correct. It won't make any difference. Like, yeah. What the hell? The characters and integer can be converted into each other. Yeah, so why can't I do this? Why can't I do it here? Hmm? That's the issue. Oh, it compiled. Awesome. That's great. This is great. So it compiled. But, 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 what just happened? Hmm. I don't know what just happened. Oh, it worked, but what happened? Why is it printing this weird characters? This is crazy. Should print something like this, but it is printing weird characters. Why is that? Okay, we're getting 1, 2, 3, and 4, and some weird characters. Okay, what is the issue? We should get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? But apparently we are getting weird characters. Why? According to algorithm, so something is working just fine, right? So return C. Okay, it is a character. It returns, right? Yeah. So we assign it to length, increment length, we do length again. Check the memory. So I don't know, 2050 or something. Okay. 0, 1, 2. So 2 is 48, 49, and 50. Yeah. So where do we have 50 value? It's here. We have 51, 52. All right. All right. All right. Seems good to me. Wait, I can call, if I can call do into string, then I can call append character as well, right? So I don't need to do this again and again. I can just do something like this. And character, right? I can do it like this, right? And after that again do append character C. Okay, seems good to me. And in this case we don't need to do this anymore. And finally we'll just return the string. I mean it's what happens now? Let's test it. Oh, at least we are getting 1 2 3 4, so we're getting something correct at least. 49, 50, and what's up with this value? 2088. Huh. Oh, it's because we are returning string. Then what should we return? What if we just return and don't do anything? What if we just don't return anything? Will it work? No, first it must return a value. Is this an issue? should I do that? What if I will happen in this case? And let's not keep it as void. No, but what about this then? Yeah, we don't need it, right? Oh, why? This is crazy. So we're just getting 5. Why is that? 5 is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. Okay. We need to look out for 53. Yeah, it's here. It's because we are not calling this. So, we do need this. Okay, what about now? Yeah, we are getting the value, we are getting the value, we are getting the correct value. Let's also test a negative value. It might not work, but let's see. If it works, then wait. We have not implemented character at yet. What's this? So it's not working for negative numbers. Wow, why is it not working for negative numbers? And also we have to dump the previous value, right? So that is an issue. going to do in this case? So I should dump the previous value of the string, right? Okay, so I think all I need to do is just change the length of the string to 0. Yeah, sounds right. What happens now? Let's see. Okay, but still we are getting this weird symbol. Why is that? Yeah, of course, because C changes, right? So how do we take care of the negative numbers? I can check if value is less than 0. What if it is 0? Yeah, it will work, I guess. We'll test it out. But if it is less than 0, what should we do? If we negate it, if we negate the value, what happens? Yeah, let's try that. Value is let value is equal to, should we negate it like this? No. Yeah, this will work as well. Let's just hope this works. Let value is equal to this. Okay, that's it. And also we'll do append character. So we'll append, so what is the value for dash negative? I need to look into the table. 99. Where is it? Minus 45. Yeah, 45. Append character 45. So it will add the minus sign, right? And everything else will go on from there as it is, right? Let's try this and check if it works or not. Nope, did not work. Why is that? Okay, shit. it still remains this. Okay, let's check the memory. So we're getting this symbol closing bracket, so the value is 41 for the closing bracket, right? So apparently we are getting 41 as the first character. Now why is that? Why are we getting 41? Let me first try to print this value. What is the value? Let's check. Output dot print int val. All right, let's try to run it again. Where's the log statement? We didn't even get the log statement. Why? Why did we not get the log statement? Where is the freaking log statement? What if this doesn't make sense? That means it's not even getting inside this loop, right? So value is not less than 0. How can it be not less than 0? When we call set int -32767, it is less than 0. What the hell? Wait, can this value be accommodated? -32767? I don't know. Let me check. 2's complement. Okay, so negative numbers range -1 up to -2 raised to n -1. So 2 raised to 16 is 254. Now 3666, 65536, right? So 2 raised to 65536 -1. So 65535. No, this is not correct. The formula is not correct. It should be -2 raised to n -1 -1, right? So 2 raised to 3 is 8 -8 minus. Yeah, this is the suffix. So 2 raised to 15. It should be 2 raised to 15. minus 32768 will be the last value. So it can definitely accommodate 32767. But what the hell is happening with this? I don't get it. Why are we not getting the correct value? We are getting 41. And all other values remain same. Huh. And the length is of, wait, the length is, yeah, it is calculating as length of s, right, which is correct. I do this. Nope, still the same. Still the same. Why? Hmm. Mm. So let's see what is happening. Okay, we are probably getting the last digit, like maybe like, so what we are appending is 41. Okay, let's first test if this function is getting called or not. Do output print string Hola. Whatever. Nope. It's not even getting called. Why is that? What? What? What the hell? It's not even printing this? What's happening here? I'm not calling the function. Yeah, I'm calling it. Then what is this? See, I saved it, right? And I did the compilation. It should work. But it's not. Why is it not working? What the fuck? It's not even printing the statements. What? This is crazy. What the hell? Come on, man. Let's try to print it here and see if it works or not. Because this is pretty insane. Maybe there is something. I don't know. See? Do we have any errors in the compiler? Are we not getting? Huh. This is fucking insane. Oh, what the hell? Let me go inside string dash. We have String.jack, right? Yeah, we have the right values here. Then what the hell is happening? I don't get it. Why is it not working? This is insane. I know why. I know why. I'm trying to compile keyboard test. What? But shit. Shit, man. Shit. When did it change? I was compiling. Okay, we are getting correct. values now, but still let me first delete this and this, and let's try to run it. Let's compile the correct program. Okay, so it is printing 32767. Oh, we are getting the correct value of the integer, so our program is working. It is working. We don't need to do this. Right, it is working for negative values as well as positive values, so that's good. Okay, that's good. That is good. That is good. Good. Now let's try to implement other functions. Okay, let's get rid of this. You know what? Don't need a separate function. We can just embed it here. But there is an issue with this length. Length is equal to 0. Yeah, we can do length is equal to 0 here. Right? Yeah, it will work. I think it will work. Let's try to do it. So let me first copy all of this from here to here. Okay, and this should be right before this. And also, instead of calling int to string, we should be calling set int, right? Okay, this might work. Let us try it out, shall we? Okay, it's not working. We messed it up. Yeah, it's because of this. Well, Damn. But you know what? Let's keep it as it is. You know? Hmm. What should we do? Should we keep it as it is? I don't know. If we keep it as it is, as it was working before, it's alright, isn't it? It will work just fine. Yeah, I can do this. So not here, but less than 0, length is equal to 0, and if length already equal to 0, if length not already equal to 0, then we should do this. Okay, this might work. Let's test it. No, did not work. I thought it would work, but what happened? Let's see. Negative number, we this should work. Why is it? not working. This is crazy. It should work. Huh. Should work just fine. Oh, okay, I know. Because when we append this character, it messes it up. It should be and I don't know. Okay. Character at 0. But first we'll have to implement this character at, isn't it? So let's first implement character at. Right. Yeah, we already have it. So it will of character at 0 equal to 45. But no, it should be not equal to 45. Right? Okay, this will work for sure. Wait, what? Okay. It is not an array, it is a function. Should be called like this. Nice. Right, it worked. It worked. So now I can get rid of this function. Right. Ooh. Sheesh. And now let us implement set int. No, int value. For int value, we have to implement this algorithm string to int. So let's see. What it should do, it should get us the integer value of the string, current string. Yeah, we already created an algorithm for that. So we can use it, right? It is inside this keyboard. Variable int val, let val equal to 0, right? String not length. I let I equal to 0 while I is less than length of the current string. What does it do? Let val is equal to val into 10. C. Okay, in this case C, it shouldn't be C, it will be character at, yeah, character at I, right? That's it. That is it. And finally we'll return well, right? Well, this should work. Oh wait, so I always forget this. I need to increment the I variable. I always forget it. Good. Okay, wait, I need to uncomment the test for this. So let's do that. We still, now we have string character at. Okay, we have a lot of things to check. So length is 5. Okay, up to this point we checked. Character at 2 should be 99. It is 99. Set character at okay. Yeah, it worked. Erase last character. It worked as well. And 456 into value of 456. Yay, we are getting 456 as the value. Nice. Nice. We are getting correct value. For even we are getting the negative value correctly. No, we are not getting the correct negative value. Yeah, let's fix it. Let us fix it. What did we do in keyboard? We had no negative values, right? In this case. No, we did have negative values. So if we have a negative integer, I don't know. Let's have a boolean variable. Boolean neg, right? So it will be neg equal to false initially, but we'll check if character at 0 equal to character at 0 equal to 45. In that case, what we'll do is let neg equal to true, right? And also let I equal to 1. So in that case, we'll start I at first position, else I will remain like this. And finally, we'll check if negative is true, and we'll return this, else will return right. This will solve our issue, hopefully. Yep, I think it solved our issue. We should be getting minus through 3 to 1 to 3, and that's what we are getting. Yay! And I think we are almost done with this module. What else do we need to create now? So we are done with this int value set int. Now we need to implement new line backspace and double quote. Implement by returning int value. It's just super easy, I guess. Wait, that's it? Huh. Let us test it. shall we? Nice. Let's see. Backspace 129. Okay, good. Double quote 34 and new line 128. That was easy. And with that, we can conclude that our module is working just fine, right? Do we need to clean up something? No, I don't think so. Everything is good, right? Yeah, I solved all the issues. And alright, I'm gonna pee, so I'll be back. Alright, so okay, so this is working. The string module is working. Let us close it and commit it before we continue. Oh, come on. So this was String.jack, right? And all function done, tested and working, right? Committed with push origin master. Awesome. And let's also, should we start? Yeah, I think we should start this other module as well now. Array and sys. So we only need to implement 5 more functions. So let's just complete it, let's get done with the whole course. For the array, what should we be doing? Create an array and dispose. That's it. That's nice. So let's start array. When array dot check. So in array dot check function constructs a new array of the given size. So what should we do here? We are supposed to call memory dot alloc, and let me check the API. Memory alloc, we need to provide the size, right? So in this case we already given the size here, right? Is that it? Yeah. Huh, what, it was that easy? I don't think so. No, it should return the address, right? So memory alloc, we should just return this. And dispose to memory dot d allow. Wait a minute, but on what we should call dispose? Well, what star I did? No, I don't want any star. I did remove the star. This. Is that it? I I have a doubt that this won't work, but still, let's see. We need to go inside array test ln.ss array.check, copy it here. We got the symbolic link. So now let's compile it. Let's first open up array test main.check. Right, so let's compile it now. Array check, not array test. Program flow may reach end. Yeah, need to write a return statement. Okay, does it work now? Nope, not this. Array test. That's it? Huh? That is it? Doesn't even output anything? Oh, we need to check the RAM units ourselves. So let's go to 8000. What is happening here is stores test results. ABC R is equal to 8000. R is equal to array dot new 3, yeah, whatever. To 8001, 8200, and 8003 should be 10. Okay, it is correct, but after that it should dispose. So I'm not sure if it's disposing it. So how do we know if it is disposing? I don't know. Also, it is a small program, so let's try to run through it step by step. Yeah, so 2050. Okay. For that I need to check the code of memory allocation and deallocation. I forgot what we did. Yeah, it was quite complicated. We had to create a linked list style. Two 2048. Okay, yeah. Next and length. Next is 0. Length is 2053. Why 2053? Oh, it's because we are creating an array of 5000. Okay, let's run with it. Wait a minute. How can it be 2053 initially? It should be 14334, isn't it? Okay, this is insane. I don't know. What push constant to push local one, which is A. Now, yeah, add it. Push constant 2 pop temp 0, pop pointer 1, push temp 0, pop into that 0. Yeah, so we have 2 here, right? push constant 0, push local 0, which is R. So add data, push constant 2, push local 1, 2, 0. Yeah, A. Okay, seems fine to me. Let's run through all of this code, shall we? A is pointing at 2050 and B is pointing at 2055 and C is pointing at 2060. Right? Push constant for 499, push local 3, add it up, push constant 2, local 1, add pointer 1. Okay, all of this is just trivial stuff. Let's go through it quickly. Local 3, add pointer 1, push local 1. Yeah, so local 1 is A 2050. Now we will call dispose, right? So what should happen? It should be freed, right? And what does it mean to free? I don't know. Let's call array.dispose. What just happened? Push argument 0, which is 2050, pop into, okay, I should go, okay. memory.dlloc. All right, pop into. Okay, wait up. Let me open up memory.jack. Memory dlloc. Let's see what should happen. Pop pointer 0. Right. Okay, and after that call okay, it was going through this first, so we popped a pointer this. Okay, I see. Now we are inside this dlloc. Pop temp 0. Yeah, push constant. Wait, why didn't we go inside this memory call? What just happened? Okay, so I think it recycled itself, right? I think that's what happened. It was recycled. What it should have done. Block is equal to O minus 2. Okay. And size is equal to block of 1. Alright, fine. But the size was incorrect. How can 2053 be the size? Huh? Wait up, wait up. What if our implementation of deallocation doesn't take into account arrays? Oh, did I miss it? No, wait, this array, it is an array. I don't know, man. What the hell is happening? Something doesn't seem right to me. I think disposing is not working. Mm, I don't know. Let's check 2055. Yeah. Okay, what is not correct? Let's push constant 8,000, push local, pop local 0, push constant 3, and call array, right? So push argument 0, call memory allocation. So allocate 3 blocks of memory, right? So something is wrong with this. I don't know, but something is wrong. Yeah, okay, so initially 2048 is where the heap starts. The free list is pointing at 2048. RAM is 0, heap is 2048. Free list is pointing at heap 0 is 0, heap 1 is okay. Why is 20470 then? What? What? Let me check. I don't know. The built-in implementation, right? cd into tools, built-in VM code, vim memory class. What class? Oh, it is a compiled code. Shit. Maybe something is inside bin. Maybe. Nope. What about lib? No, all are jar script. No. Okay. Something is not right. Heap 0 is 0, but here heap 0 is 14334. Huh, why is that? Doesn't make sense at all. So the value quickly changed. Wait, what if this is not using our own implementation of? Yeah, it's not using our implementation of memory. That is the issue. So probably they are using a different algorithm. Okay. So that is the issue, isn't it? That is the issue. For sure, that is the issue. What does that mean? Does that mean our implementation is correct? Yeah, maybe. We don't need to do anything else. Right? We just need to call deallocation, deallocate this. That's what we are supposed to do. Right? Okay, with that we can conclude that array is done as well. Right? I hope so. I don't think we need to do anything else besides that. Yeah, let's commit it. So array, all function done, tested and working. Okay, so the final one is system. The process of loading the basic software into the memory of a computer after power on or general reset, especially the operating systems, will then take care of the loading of other software as needed. Yeah, that's what bootstrapping mean. Hardware contract. When the computer is reset, execution starts with the instruction in ROM 0. VM contract. The following code should be placed at the top of the ROM, beginning in ROM 0. Stack pointer is equal to 256 and calls sysinit. Check contract. Program execution starts with the function main. OS contract. Sysinit should initialize the OS and then call main. That's it. Let's open it up then. CD into 12. Then this dot jack performs all the initialization required by the OS. Stack pointer to 56 and calls sysinit. Okay, so sysinit should call all the init functions, right? So let's start with math dot init memory dot init do screen dot init. Finally it should call main dot init, right? Okay, which other inits do we have? Shit, I will have to go through each and every module to find it out. Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's go through each and every module and see what init methods we have. So, okay. Math, yeah, we have a init. And memory. Wait, in memory we seem to have no init function. Why is that? Yeah, but we do have it. So we call memory. And screen we should have init and screen as well. Yeah, we do have it. So we call screen.init, right? And after that, after screen we have output. So do we have any init in output? Yeah, we do have it. So let's call output init. All right, so output.init, fine. After output, what do we have? Keyboard, right? Do we have an init in keyboard? Yes, we do. So let's call it keyboard. After that, okay, keyboard and string. I don't think we have any init in string. Yeah, we don't have any string init function. So in this case, hey Pollock, thanks for the follow. I hope I pronounced your username correctly. Pollock. How do you pronounce it? Anyway, thanks for the follow. Okay, so in string we don't have any init function, so don't need to do anything for string. And after string we have array, and inside array as well we don't have any init, right? Yeah, we don't. So the final one is just this one. So these are all the init functions, and after this init functions we should call main.main. Do main.main, right? And this is it for init function. Finally, halt execution. How do we implement halt? It can be implemented using an infinite loop. All right, it will be easy. We can just do while true. That's it. Done. Halt implemented. And system wait can be implemented using a loop machine specific. Yeah, so we need to create an algorithm for wait now. How do we create this wait? It should wait for the duration. Now this duration is given in milliseconds, right? Okay, how do we implement wait? Yeah, it can be implemented using a loop, but the thing is we can't just loop this many number of times, but will be, because it will be, so much faster. So that's why it is said here that it is machine specific. Maybe we can multiply this duration by some unit. You know what, let me find that video where the instructor mentioned this wait. I think he gave some ideas, so let's find it out. Nand2Tetris, give me a second, I'm trying to find that video. Nand2Tetris project well. Okay.
So if everything works according to plan, so
Sys
here's the
class, yeah. That's a sys class. Yeah, I know about it, but yeah, halt. Yeah, I did that. What about wait? The length. Hmm. No. Okay, so let's try some things. You know, Mm, we need a loop, right? So let's get an integer variable. Uh, what should we call this integer variable? Wait, we can modify the duration variable in itself, right? So let duration equal to duration into 10,000. Okay, let's see what happens when we multiply duration by 10,000. And what we are going to do is duration is greater than 0. While duration is greater than 0, continue the loop, right? And we'll keep on decrementing duration. let duration to duration minus 1, right? Let's try it out. How do we test it? Let's first create a symbolic link to sysjack here. Okay, we got the symbolic link. Now let's compile the program. First open up, let's open up. Oh, come on. This test main. Okay, wait, it is not testing, it is just testing. So it will just test the wait function, not error. Okay, maybe it is trivial, that's the reason. Oh yeah, I need to write return. Oops. Let's test sys test. So 2 seconds was very much quick. It was not 2 seconds, so we should maybe do this much amount of time. Let's test it now. One, two. Yeah, it was almost good enough. Let's test it again. I need to restart it. You know what? Wait a minute. Let's time it. When it is 40 seconds, yeah, it is almost good. It seems like it is taking 1 second more. Yeah, this will just work fine. Let's leave it as it is. And for the error, what should we do? Displace the given error code in the form. That's it. It's easy. Do output dot print string okay, I need to convert this integer into a string, right? So for that I need to call string dot what methods are available. Okay, where is the API? Yeah, string, right? You know what? Let's first create a string variable string s, and what we'll do after that is let s equal to string dot new. The error codes are 1 or 2 digits long, so let's give 3 plus 2 5, so let's give 6 as the length, right? It will suffice. And after that, okay, what should we do after that? Do s dot and character e, first e and r, okay, err. After that we should append the string value of the integer code. So first we need to get set int, set this string to hold a representation. No, I mean, I'm just trying to find an easier way. Yeah, dude, I'm almost at the last function, so you know I'm going to complete it. This is the final function, and then I'm done with the whole course. So that's why. Thanks. I'm almost done. Final function. Yay, party. For sure. We will do our party by starting a new project. How do you like the idea? Or a new course? Nah, not a new course. Not anymore. Now it's time to get into the real game. I mean, this was a real game, but try to go on my own now. Create my own path. go off the grid, or I don't know. Yeah, but definitely not a new pose. And I already have some projects in my mind, and I'm much excited about it. Very much. One of which is a web app. So great. Okay. How should I convert this integer into string? Okay, I can't just get the string representation directly, right? We don't have that kind of function here. We have int value, but not string value. So we need to create a temporary variable, temporary string. So let's call it temp, shall we? And after that, let temp equal to string dot new, should be at least 3, and do temp dot set int error code. Okay, sure. What is it? Oh yeah, I watched it. I watched this video. I liked it very much. Anastasia, right? Anastasia.
Now, how did I?
She's so beautiful, man. She's so beautiful. Anastasia, she's a Russian girl, right? You know, my deep desire is to marry a Russian girl. She has got brains and beauty. Anastasia Mashenko. Yeah, I know. 22 poses. I watched this video, I think a month ago. Yeah, I watched this video a month ago, I guess. No, I watched it when it came out. April 2027 or 28.
Did I take 22 Coursera courses in just 3 months? Am I actually a robot?
But dude, she's a badass, you know. She's like very, very smart. Yeah. But she has many practical skills as well, you know. She's a quantum developer. She can code in Python, she can code in Go, can code in quantum language. And what else? She did some, you know, physics degree or something as well. She is super badass. Can I beat her in completed 23? Yeah, I mean, see, most of the courses that she did were not, yeah, she dropped out of PhD, but you know, see, most of the courses that they did, they were not all of them were not technical, right? So most of them were like history and something like humanities. So you can do that. You can just watch it in 2x speed. So you can definitely beat her for sure. I think someone commented it somewhere. I think she commented it that which course is that she took. Video intro. She wrote on. Oh yeah, the courses are here. Deep learning, so data science, algorithm, toolbacks, cyber. So this one looks like theoretical, international cyber conflicts, usable security, global diplomacy, philosophy. Probably no, this is a technical one, but this is another, philosophical one. Leadership skills, communication success. So see, out of this 22, wait, are this 22? Oh, deep learning is part of 5 courses and 5 courses for data science. So that makes it 22. But most of them are, besides this data science courses, most of the other courses are kind of, humanities related. So you can just 2x through it. So yeah, you can definitely beat her. Try it out. Okay. And after that, what I should do is while I is less than temp dot length s dot append character and temp dot character at I let I equal to I plus 1. Okay, first of all I need to get this I variable I, and it will be initially 0. Right, so what this will do is first it will create s with 6 length and temp with 3 length, and it will append err first. After that it will convert this integer into a string and store it inside this temp, and after that oh wait a fucking minute, what the hell, I should not do all of this. I can just do error. What the hell? After that I can do output dot print string temp. Let's call it code, and we don't need to do this, and we don't need this anymore, nor this, nor this. And we need a code array. This should be code, right? This one should be code as well. So yeah, it was easy. First we wait up. Okay, good now. String code is equal to string.new set int error code error print string error and print string code. Right, that's it. That is it. Subroutine weight integer constant to be. Yeah, it is big. So what? I mean, I need it to be bigger, or else the duration won't work. Yeah, maybe I can chop it up in 2 loops. That way I can have it twice, right? So for that, let's create 2 variables where int I and j. I equal to, I don't know, duration is into 1000 and 1000. Yeah, and let j equal to right, finishing soon. Yeah, I'm on Twitter. Last exercise, yeah, it's the last one. So I is equal to duration in 1000, j is equal to duration in 1000, I greater than 6. Yeah, but what about Twitter? See, let me send you the link to my Twitter account. Twitter. But I don't use it that much. How do I get my profile? There you go. This is my Twitter. Let I greater than 0, j greater than. Okay. So we created 2 loops. Okay, let's test this now. Okay, it compiled. No, that was quick, and this is not working. Post it on Twitter. Alright, I will do that. I will sure do that. I will do that for sure. And I have also this idea in my mind that after I'm done with this course, I'm going to create a kind of a very distilled version of Nand2Tetris. Like I will be editing all the clips and putting it together in a one video, like maybe 10 minutes or 15 minutes long, and share what I learned. That's one idea for a video. Know where to return to insist in it. Write a blog post. Yeah, Yeah, that sounds good as well. I think there might be a subreddit related to Nand2Tetris, I guess. Nand2Tetris sub, right. Yeah, there is one. Great. It has like 274 members. Oh yeah, see, some guy created the video that I'm talking about. It is 47 minutes long. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Let me follow you back. Twitter.
To programming like it's 1970, maybe not as sophisticated as they are today, so I'm kind of half using tiles and half drawing
Oh, this guy is using logis in.
it's not kind of
Nice.
just go get some
Link to this video.
this is just
Oh, this guy completed it in 2001 as well. Nice. Wait, I didn't. Okay, I got. Albert Camus. Albert Camus. I'm making a YouTube channel of short videos inspired by Nand2Tetris. Oh, nice. Someone created a YouTube channel just for Nand2Tetris. And he posted only 4 videos. That's bad. Great. And I really hope that, sometime in the future, you will do this course as well. And now let's fix this error. Sys in it. What's that? Oh, I know why. Because huh, what's this? I was not getting it earlier. What happened? What if I get rid of this return? Will it work? Okay, it worked. No, it needs return. What is the issue here then? Nowhere to return to in init sysinit 0.14. Huh. Oh fuck, it's going to take a hell lot of time. Oh, I know why. I think I should call halt after this main function ends. I think that's what I should do. Let me check the VM code. Tools built in VM chips. No, it's not this one. OS, yeah, OS. sys.vm. So in sysinit, after main, I should call alt. Yeah, that's what I figured. Do sys.alt. Okay, what happens now? Yay, it worked. It worked. But I need to modify this wait function because it is quicker. Let's make it 10,000. Right? Let's try it now. Oh, no. It was again quick, very quick. How about now? What the hell? Who did that? That's what I worry about a lot. I mean, I was thinking that if I am working on a project and, accidentally I just show my keys, the API keys or something. Woman, who? See, I keep my passwords in a password manager, so I hope I don't do that. I make sure before I start the stream, I make sure that my password manager is closed. That's what I always search for, like recheck again and again. Do you use any password manager? By the way, who did that? Password manager, password. Then I'm gone. But DJ constant to be. Okay, I have an idea. Why don't I have a nested loop? You know? Yeah, sounds a good plan. Nested loop. That way I won't have to keep it much bigger. Damn, it's going to take a hell lot of time. Let's try it. Wait, I should have it like this. Let duration equal to right, and I should start from 0 and j should start from 0 while I is less than no, it should. I was browsing stuff on it and I came to know about lower key of telewriter. What's that? Lower key of telewriter? Should I Google it? I hope it is not something not safe for work. Lower key of telewriter. What? There's nothing like that. What do you mean by that? Lower key of telewriter. Open source to typewriter? What's that? But what do you mean by that? What the hell? Open source to type? I don't see anything which is related to what you are saying. Lower steno. Huh. Steno. Stenography. Hover. It's not lower, it's hover. Okay. It is pronounced hover. Are you talking about this open steno project? What is it? It allows individuals to replace their keyboard and write into any program at speeds of over 200 words per minute. Stenography. Okay, I think stenography is different than steganography. I've never heard of this word before, stenography. I heard steganography, but not stenography. But how do we use it? I mean, what does it do exactly? Beginner's guide. Okay, connect a compatible keyboard. Yeah, sure. And you know what? It sounds like a good idea. Let me bookmark it in, I don't know. Where should I bookmark it? Efficiency, productivity. Yeah, it should be inside productivity, right? No, let's just keep it inside computer. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, I is equal to 0. All right, it is going to take a hell lot of time. Let's see. We just need a 2-second delay. Forty-three, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. Oh, it's taking a hell lot of time. So let us decrease the duration by, a 100th value. Two, 3, 4, 5. No, it is too much. Still too much. Just 10. Forty-seven, 48, 49, and 50. Still a lot. So I think I should just do duration. It took a lot of time, so I think I should just divide the duration by, no, let's not do that. Let's run I for only half of the duration that we are checking for. Okay, What is wait 2000? Yeah, wait 2000 means we have to wait for 2000 milliseconds, so 2 seconds. So I need to write a loop which will, you know, exactly, not exactly, but roughly wait for 2 seconds. So I'm trying to figure out the exact value for which this loop will run for 2 seconds, which is 2000 milliseconds. The duration is 2000 milliseconds in this case. So right now, see 47, 48, 49 and 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it took 9 seconds. Still a lot. So let's divide duration by, you know, by 4 and check it. Mm, 1, 2, 3, 4, still a lot. Maybe do it half, like 8. Okay. You know what? Instead of doing division again and again, I can just do division by 4, and I won't have to do this. It will drastically reduce the time. 1, 2, yeah, it was 2 seconds, right? Let's test it again. After I press any key, it should take 2 seconds. Now, yeah, I think it is much quicker than 2 seconds, so let's not divide it by 4, let's divide it by 3. Yeah, it works. It's a spine. Okay, so what else do I need to do? Oh yeah, there is a final test function that should work. Was it? Only 2 functions in this class can be tested: sysinit and syswait. The supply test program tests the syswait function by requesting the user to press any key and then printing. The sysinit function is not tested explicitly, however, recall that it performs all the necessary OS initialization and then calls the main function. Therefore, we can assume that nothing would work properly unless sysinit is completely implemented. A simple way to test sysinit in isolation is to run the supplied Pong game using your sys.vm file. After testing successfully each OS class in isolation, test your OS and entire OS implementation using the Pong game, whose source code is available in projects 11 Pong directory. Put all your os.check files in this directory. Compile it and execute the game in the supply. If the game works, then congratulations, you are the proud owner of an operating system. Okay, so the final boss now. Final boss. The fucking final boss. See, need to first copy all this jack files. So let's not copy the jack files, let's just create a symbolic link to all the jack files, right? So we need to go inside 11 Pong. ln dash s. Okay, 12, right? 12 star. No, not all of them. Shit. Star.jack. What? Why can't I select it like that? Star dot. Yeah, it worked. Create the symbolic link to all the jack files in this directory. Let's see. Okay, only show the symbolic links. How can I only check for the symbolic links? Let's check the main page of ls. How to list only the symbolic links in a directory Linux. Oh, grep for what? Oh yeah, good. So we have symbolic link to array, keyboard, math, memory, output, screen, string, and sys. Okay, and now let's compile this Pong. Tools, get compiler, compile Pong, and let's try to run the Pong game now. If this game works, and it doesn't, and I'm not surprised, math.init is not working. Why is it not working? Math.init. Is it running out of memory? Maybe that's the case. What the fuck? Hmm. What if the array implementation is not correct? Maybe that is the case. Hmm. It stopped when local 0, which is W, was 2. Right? So why? First it was 1, then second time it was 2. What is the issue here? Okay, array. You brought food? What are you eating today? What's in the menu? Function array new. Dude, I'm right now compiling the final boss. So if this game works, then it's over. But it seems that there is some issue. The final boss. So we are yet to conquer the final boss. Should run the Pong game. Aloo sabji, dahi roti. Nice, nice. Now I am hungry. But I'm not going to wait until I complete this. Damn. Why is it not working? Array new int size memory lock. What is the issue in array? Array.new go to the. This should work just fine. What do you want it to do? I don't know, man. I mean, see, right now the thing is, all the modules that I wrote, I am combining all the modules. So I tested it in like a black box manner. I unit tested all of the modules, but now I'm trying to combine all the modules in a one OS and trying to run this Pong game, which is the final test program on all these modules. But I think there is an issue. So that's what I'm trying to figure it out. I don't even know what is the issue. The error message is so much vague. What does this mean? That segment must be in the heap or screen range. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me check String.jack. Math and array. Math and array. So in the math I'm using array. Okay, I can use it. Math init. So it's stopping in the math init itself. So let's try to run it step by step. Okay, now it's going to call math init. Let's open up math init. Push constant 1. Push local 0. Push it into local 6 hour. Yeah, done. I am texting myself out. Push pop local 1. Okay. After that, push constant 16, call array.new. When I call array.new, push argument 0, 16, call memory alloc 1. Yeah, sure, man, sure. Memory alloc. Okay, let me open up memory. Memory alloc. Do I have it open? No. Memory jack. Oh, I think this function is not working as it should. Push static 2. What is static 2? Free list. Okay. Free list is pointing at 0, but that's not correct. It should be pointing at 2048. Memory init. Wait. Math. So in math, when we call math.init, it calls array.new, and array.new calls memory.init. Right? So, but memory.init is not initted. Oh, maybe I should. What if I need to change the order? Let's try to test. Sys String.jack. Instead of memory, let's keep memory in it first and see what happens. And because it is a symbolic link, I just need to do this again. Okay, let's try to run it again. Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Damn, but look at the graphic. Damn, it's going to take a hell lot of time to play. Fuck. Look at how it is moving. Holy shit. Holy shit. Although the game is working, it is totally unplayable. Lol. Just look at the ball. The frame rate is like crazy. And the OS that the instructor wrote was like super fast. It was faster than this. So they must have used a lot of optimizations. Look at my game. It's not even playable. Game over. Okay, what if... How should... What is inside pot? You know what? Let me create CE Pong to Pong Pong. Oh, whoops. Pong CD into Pong. Oh, okay. Let's delete all the symbolic ring. So I don't know which are the symbolic links. How do I delete the symbolic links? Hmm. Cut dash F. No, not dash F. Tech D. Delimiter is space. Cut Linux. Cut command. I need to delete all the symbolic links. Cut, 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 cut. Okay, cut. Delimiter is space and field is field number 1 6 3. So 3 just prints 1. What is 1? It was this one, right? What the fuck? Let me just Google how to delete all symbolic links in a directory Linux. Find X type. Oh, not find. Find. Not how to remove all symbolic links. Oh, find type. Oh, great, great, great. That's what I wanted. 3 plus 3, 6, 7, and 8. And dash delete. Okay, it deleted all the symbolic links, but it didn't delete pong game, ball.check, bet.check, and ball.check. There should be a main.check. Yeah, we have. Okay, now let's try to compile this. Okay, let's see how the Pong game runs. Pongo game. What? Wait. Why is it running on my OS? It should run on the... Huh? This is insane. What the fuck it is running on my OS? You know what? Let me remove all the VM files as well. No, not this. Come on. rm dot star dot VM. Oh yeah. No. Oh, okay, good. So it is running on the OS of the instructors right now. Okay, let's make it a game over now and see what happens. Okay, so the game over should be printed here. Score should be printed here. Let's see what happens when we start the game. But that is not what happens when I run my own game, like compiled by my own OS. What is happening in our case? So it's not printing score, it seems. The score is printed at top, not at the bottom. So that is an issue. But now I need to know. So the graphics library is not working as it should be. And also it is so much slower. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. By the way, I solved that issue, the error. But just look at, yeah, I solved that issue, but my implementation of OS is not that much optimized. Just look at the game that is running right now. It's like running at a very lower frame rate. Yeah, it's almost done, but it's not an optimized OS. And also it's not printing the score and game over at correct position. Just look at the game that is running on the OS that is provided by the instructors. Okay, let's look at this one. So it's so much faster, right? And this is what happens when game over happens, finished and then. But in my case, in my game, that doesn't happen. See, just look at the code. It's printing it at a very much slower rate. I mean, still, it's not like that my implementation is not correct. It is correct, but it is just that it's not the most optimized one. Running from my life responsibility. Same here, dude. Same here. I just want to score just one ball to see what happens. So if I constantly... Oh, I'm about to hit the ball. Am I about to hit the ball? The score should increment. What happened? What just happened? Just look at what happened. Score incremented here, not here. So check the score. Yeah, wait. bring something. I didn't receive anything on my Discord. Oh, you. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Mountain Dew, and what's that? Are those samosas or something? Thanks, man. It means a lot. Much appreciated. Thanks a lot. Yeah, samosas. I much appreciated. Damn, there are so many. Bring something? I don't know. I will bring my food. I don't have. What should I bring? Yeah, there's one thing that I can bring. I have a tricon in my fridge. Ice cream. Maybe I should bring it. But still, there is some things that I need to fix, like this one. The graphics library is not working properly. I should fix it first before I celebrate. Sure. Sure, let me bring something. Just give me a second. Okay. Yeah, just start. Okay, let me bring it. My bad. My mom is like, it's dinner time. You can't eat the ice cream now. So I just came back. Sorry about that, man. Sorry for that. Maybe I should, you know. You know what? Maybe we should celebrate tomorrow. I will eat that ice cream on stream. If it is okay. I'm not going to eat it until tomorrow. Okay? I promise. Less pong. Yeah, definitely it is a big deal, man. It is a big deal for sure. But I'm still not, I'm not satisfied with this result yet. So that's the reason. If something is not like perfect, enjoy, man. You enjoy. At least you enjoy. It means a lot. Cursor to 22.7. So why is it not working? Everything else seems fine, but the graphics library is not working as it should be. Okay, run. No. Hmm. Exit to move cursor to 1027. To 1027. X is 10 and Y is 27. Hmm. Give intro of course journey. You mean now? Intro of course journey. I can't just summarize in 1 minute, but let me try. One thing, it was very much enlightening. I got to know how the computer works. Like, I got to grapple with all the moving parts of a computer. So, and it's very much, exciting to know that everything that is running on your own thing, like right from the architecture up to the game, the top level software, your experience and all. Yeah. And what else? Mm, mm, mm. Okay, what else is there to add? I mean, the course is, I have said it earlier, but the course is very much unique in that I had to struggle a lot to complete the projects. It's not like not usual. It's not like the usual courses. Like the usual courses just give you the code and just tell you to copy the code, run it. But in this course, it was like these are the tasks that you have to complete, and this is what your program should do, and just go figure it out for yourself. So that's what this course does, and that's what is unique about this course, and that's exactly where the learning happens, I think. When you try to when you struggle when you struggle, then you learn. If you don't struggle, you don't learn. So yeah, and there was times when I was struggling for hours and hours because of one simple error, like one simple thing. I struggled for hours, and I took very much less time to design complex things, but I took a hell lot of time to figure out very simple things. So yeah, not exactly typo. Sometimes typos can figure out easily because of the compiler, but the errors were kind of very much small, like maybe value should be incremented by 2 and I was incrementing it by 1. It should have been incremented by 8. Those kind of small errors which broke the whole program. So those kind of typos, not exactly typos, but kind of small logical errors. So details matter, but I was able to design the complex system very much easily, but I missed those small details. So that's what I learned about. The small details matters when you try to build a very complex system. What else? What else? Yeah, another thing is that, I figured that if you try to build a compiler for a language, then you very much learn the language itself, because when you build a compiler, you have to, you know, figure out each and every detail of syntax of all the syntax of that particular language. So when I built the compiler for this language, Jack language, I got to know it from the, from the first principle, from the ground up. So that's a new thing. There are many other things that I would like to talk about. I would have to think about it, and that's what I plan. Smashed. Man, you are making me hungry. You're making me hungry, but we have we have like boring dish today in the menu. Dal bhat. We just have dal bhat today. I don't really like dal bhat that much. Ah, man, I'm so much hungry. But I need to fix this shit chutney. Don't say it, man. Don't say it. I'm feeling hungry. That's it. Why is it not working? Remind set. What's that? Remind set. Remains. Yeah, it will definitely. It will. You ate your food as well. Yeah, right? After dinner, you ate samosas and. What's that? Was it Mountain Dew or? Yeah, it was Mountain Dew. So definitely you will remain full. Okay, you know what I can do? I can replace this check. Let me delete this file. Screen. Yeah, let's delete screen.check. rm screen.check. And I'm going to copy the OS file. Tools, OS, screen, copy it here. Yeah, I know, man. I very much appreciate it. I mean, this is also my first course. I mean, I have never completed any course like that. So it's my first win as well. And I hope you will also win a lot like that. I'm sure you will. Weebly Webshell? No, I don't know. What's that? Yeah, I'm definitely grateful, man. Webshell. No, I don't know. So it seems like a remote access tool. What about it? I don't have any idea about it. Sorry, but I am definitely grateful. Yeah, alright. Yeah, Data Dev, I'm definitely grateful, man. I mean, it was a harder one. Let us run it again. Pong. So I replaced the library. Oh, okay. So the issue is not in the screen library, it seems. It is in the output library. Yeah, nice. Okay. Hmm. Now let's try to test the screen and the output library. Okay, for that, what should I do? Hmm. Let's go inside Pong and let us delete. Now, let us get the symbolic link. All right, we got it. And now let's remove. Okay, I need to remove output.jack. Output jack, right? Okay, I need to copy tools os output.vm here. Oh, okay. Dot. And now, what should I do? Compile it. Okay, first let's compile it. Yeah, I'm going to dance. I'm definitely going to dance, but not on stream. Oh, look at me dance. Look at me dance. Dot, right, left, right, left, right, left. I'm dancing in a slow motion. Alright, so it's robo dance. Yeah, it's a robo dance. And Oh, come on, just move. Holy shit. Okay, so it means the what? The output dot jack file is not working as it should be, right? So that's the issue. I figured out the issue. Okay, but I don't know why it is not working properly. CD into Pong. Pet Jack. Pong game. No, no, not this. Yeah, Pong game dot jack. Let me see. Move the cursor to 20 to 0. Y is 0. So definitely it is at this position. I don't know why it is printing at this position. Oh yeah, so in this, okay, I get it. So in that implementation, 0 0 starts at this point, right? Yeah, the instructor said something about that. Okay, the output. He must have said something about it in the final slides. Let me check. So you know what? Fuck optimization. It is working just fine. It is working just fine. We created the whole computer from scratch, so just fuck it. What if it is not optimized? So what? Maybe we'll try to optimize it later in another stream. But for now, this is good enough, I guess. Right? This is good enough. Yeah. Hit. Fuck it. It's done. Yay. Victory. So fuck it, man. Fuck it. We are done with the whole course. Completed all the projects. Yay. Cheers. 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 Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Whew. You know what? And I think this is it for the stream, I guess. And now that I'm done with the course, we'll be starting new projects, maybe from the next stream or maybe after the next to next stream. We'll start with a new project. It will probably be a low level project or a high level one, like maybe a web app or something. And I have some project ideas in my mind that we'll start working on. So stay tuned, guys. And I will see you guys in the next stream. Alright, Data Dev, sleep. You too, take care. Sleep well. See, I can't even speak now. Okay. Bye bye, everyone. See you in the next stream.